Hey, Crocobi, how's it going? Hello, hello. Oh, I forgot to say I'm live on IG. Hold on. Alohana, how's it going? Thanks for joining in. Ketchup, hey, how's it going? Hey Ketchup, did you get a notification from Canada Post? Crocobi, what are we doing today? So, kind of undoing some of the things that I did yesterday, which is I was trying out these new springs, these sprit springs. Because I heard when you put them into linear switches, it makes a huge difference. Personally, I didn't notice a massive difference, but they're not expensive really, so I did notice a difference in tactile switch. Like I put in the extreme slow springs into my Boba U4Ts, and I actually noticed a difference. Now, I didn't like spring swap on all of the Bobas and type on them to be able to really tell the difference, but yeah, I don't know. I was planning to put all these Duroc switches into my Tofu and then lube them and film them if I needed to and all this stuff, but honestly I'm not a big fan of them. The springs are too weak, so that plan kind of is getting reversed. Too bad Canada Post doesn't deliver weekends. Yeah, but you should get it pretty soon since you're just one province over. How are they? Yeah, I don't know. Wiffle Waffle Wolfie, hello. That's a cool name. It's actually kind of fun to pronounce. Mrs. Snoozerton, how's it going? Get 69 gram ones? Yeah, so on Bolsa Supply, they only had the 60 gram ones available. I actually wanted to get like 69, 72, like that kind of spring weight. I think I'll notice a bigger difference when it comes to it. But in terms of the differences, how do I even say it? So the normal Duroc palm switches, when you, oh my god, I need to set the focus. I need to fix the focus area. Hold on. Let's see if I can fix it. Excuse the shaking. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. I think Prevail has them in stock. Okay. Yeah. I'll have to try the heaviest possible springs that they have because I prefer heavy springs. But yeah, just it feels mushy to me. Excuse me. Hello. Thank you. It just feels mushy. Now, granted, I'm a clicky, tactile person. I just love the feel of actuation rather than just a straight up key press. But just feels too mushy. And these are supposed to be 63.5 gram weight, which is on the heavier side. Like Cherry MX Reds are what, 45? These feel as mushy as not mushy, but these feel like as easy to actuate as Cherry MX Red. So I don't know. Not the biggest fan. But maybe that's just preference. It's all preference, right? So yeah, since I spring swapped a bunch of these Duroc Palm springs, so the Duroc Palm springs are these gold ones. The Supreme ones are the same length, slightly more. It feels like that you need a slight amount more resistance compared to the stock Duroc Palm springs to actuate. Which is interesting given that it's like 3.5 grams lighter. And then the slows the springs are actually a bit longer than both the Supreme and the stock Duroc Palm springs. And I think I prefer the feel of that. It's kind of hard to explain. It feels like there's a little more resistance throughout the actual key press, instead of just like you press it and it just like goes flat. I don't know. Goes flat. Yeah, I think that's the best way to describe it. I keep seeing these switches, but I wonder what is the difference. Honestly, like I'm still like new. I haven't tried all the switches in the world, so I'm still trying to figure things out too. Are slow springs the same as progressive ones? I'm not sure. But if progressive springs mean like you feel the resistance throughout the actuation, then I think yes. Because that's kind of what I get from the slow springs. I think the favorite springs I've tried so far are from the Auralite, Ashkeeb's Auralite switches, which have these super long. Here, let me take one out. I think they're called double extension springs. These ones are crazy long. Look at this shit. Look at that. Super long. Oh, imagine if I tried putting this into like a palm. Ugh. Hipyo! Hey man! How's it going? My friend Hippyotech, thanks so much for the sub. Howdy hey. We're just looking at springs right now. We're just comparing the stock Duroc Palms with the Ashkeeb's Auralite linear switch springs. So the long ones are called double extension springs, and I was just talking about how I prefer that over some of the other ones. We were trying, like last night we're trying these sprit springs that people tend to like to swap out in their linear switches. I tried swapping out this one right here, the slow, in my Boba U4T, and I actually noticed a difference. So we're just doing some experimentation. But yeah, good morning. We're in the same time zone, which is kind of cool. Thanks for the hydrate, Kokobai. What time is it for you? It's Romania, right? Core Cables with the pasta emoji. Welcome, Core Cables from Italy. Hippio, is smoke bad there? Smoke is so bad here. Fortunately, not. We had like 1 day of a bad bout of smoke this year. But we've been fortunate to not get it. Last year was pretty bad, though. We'd had to get, because of the Washington fires, we had to get air filters for our unit to deal with it. And like my eyes were hurting. It was like I was like sneezing constantly. It was really bad. So I hope you're okay, man. I hope you have enough air filters and stuff to like get rid of that that crap from the environment. Anyways. It's Orlight. Yeah, I would say out of any linear that I've tried, I like the Orlight switches simply because the springs are so, I don't know. It's just really, it's a unique spring, at least from my perspective. And I got to take apart all of these Duroc palms that I had these other springs in and replace it with the stock ones again. So I'm doing a bit of cleanup to start the stream, but I figured, you know, as people trickle in, I'll just do a bit of cleanup and chores and stuff. Core cables, dang, Taco remember every nationality. You know, it's funny. I have friends, even before I started out in this community, I had a good number of friends globally. I used to go to this boarding school, and there's a good amount of diversity there. Like, there's a guy from Saudi Arabia, a guy from Japan, of course China, Hong Kong, all over like rural Alberta, where I was born, you know, and Canada, Toronto, all nationalities, all ethnicities. It was very interesting. Definitely an interesting experience there. 300 AQI. Isn't 300 like among the worst? $300 plus is hazardous. Oh lord. Yeah, so here's where I am. I keep saying I'm in Vancouver, but I'm actually in Richmond. But if I said I'm in Richmond, BC, or Richmond, Canada, none of you guys would understand. So I just say Vancouver. So like, you know, you can call me a liar, but you know, it's just slightly south, right? So yeah, fortunately we're very good air quality, but 300 is like, what the hell? So let's see, Sacktown. Core cables, my dinner's ready. I'll be back if you're still streaming. Yeah, I just started, man. So go eat and come back. Thanks for dropping by though. Canada. Later, wonderful people. Yes, everybody here is wonderful. I think this is like a different. Oh my god, 550. Holy crap. Are those hippo switches? Hold on. These be Duroc palms. Nokibo, hey, what's up? How's it going? The purple ones? Oh, sorry, dude. Yeah, of course. The purple ones are Ash Keeb's Orlight switches. Here, let me pull it up for you. Nokibo, how's it going, man? How's the puff these days? Is that code for something? Sorry, I can be kind of dull, or I don't know what that means. Doing good, just woke up. Nice. Where are the switches? Dragon Quest puff. Okay. Now I know what you're talking about. If y'all know Dragon Ball Orlight, or not Orlight, sorry, Dragon Ball Dragon Quest, y'all know what that means. That focus, yeah. Grim Reaper, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Yeah, the focus, I'm really happy with this. I have the same Tamron 17 to 28. No, sorry, 28 to 75 lens, and then I have Sony A7C. Gotta go get some breakfast, but take care. Sounds good, man. Thanks so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. And thanks so much for the tier 1. Man, you always make like the nicest food. Hopefully we can share some meals sometime when all this craziness is over. A7C gang? Yeah, man. A7C. Great camera. Great camera that I'll be using for a long time, hopefully. Shit was expensive, man. Better last. Better last at least, I don't know, 50 years. I ain't buying no camera ever again. So yeah, once I take these springs out back into the stock ones, I'm trying to think about what I want to do. So need a nice zoom lens, need to try the Tamron one. Yeah, I gotta say, man, the Tamron is amazing. Amazing. Especially for like what you pay. That Pikachu in the background, so cute. Oh yeah, Crocobie, I'm so sorry. I do love that taco plushie. It's gorgeous. I saw the comment and I read it in my head, but I didn't actually read it out loud. Yeah, this you're talking about this one? Talking about this one? You're all Sigma gang? Yeah, man, I can't blame you. Sigma's amazing, but you know, it's all about affordability to a certain extent. I also heard they're quite heavy. But yeah. You do that too, yeah. Yeah, man, this is for those of you who don't know, my girlfriend made this for me. It's a prototype plushie. If you follow me on IG, I posted something about that. Also, she's planning to, you know, make like 12 to 15 of a certain colorway at a time. This was just a prototype using like material on hand. This was like an old flannel shirt that had just been worn out. So this won't be like the final design, although some people said that they actually really like the flannel. But yeah. She ripped one of your flannel. Yeah, she did. She did. It was a Uniqlo flannel that I was using in Korea when I was living there for the longest time, but it just like, I kind of outgrew it, sort of. She's very talented. Yeah, man. She's very good with the needle, with the machine. And yeah, the Pikachu Grim Reaper is this is a the craze for this thing was insane in Japan. If you know Tickle Me Elmo, this was as insane as Tickle Me Elmo. So this is like called literally translated is on your palm Pikachu, because when you put it on your palm, his cheeks light up and he says Pikachu. Yeah, it's Pikachu. Let me turn the music off. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's super cute. This is the same battery. Exact same battery since I got it in 1997. Since 97. Panic Pac-Man, what's up, man? I hope you like that sub alert. Thanks so much for the sub, Panic Pac-Man, my friend. Wrong timing? No, it's all good, man. Nice of you to join. And Dark Action YT, hey, how's it going? Thanks for the hydrate, Grim Reaper. Oh, Nokibo, I saw your comment. I never understood the OG Pikachu design having the white snout. Yeah, I don't know. Like when I was a kid, it never really occurred to me that this was like, I think only because he has changed in later years, you look back and say like, that's weird. Why is he so fat? You know, you're like fat shaming OG Pikachu and saying he's wearing makeup. But like at the time, it was normal for us. For us kids, we were just like, yeah, man, that's Pikachu's the baller ass Pokemon that is Ash's best friend. You know, Chonkachu, Pikachonk. Chloe Poggies, love that name. Thanks for the follow. Anyways, sorry, I keep getting held up. I love interacting with you guys. I just want to make sure I read every comment, you know. So these were the Supreme Springs. I'm just gonna put them back. Okay. So now these palms are using stock springs. I gotta take these ones out. These ones are using the spirits or Sprit slow springs. If I can take these things out. Ugh. Wait a second. Hey Jeff, how's it going, man? How's it going? Jeff's Battle Station, my good friend, Monochrome King. If you haven't followed my friend Jeff, if you haven't followed my friend Nokibo, go follow them. They both stream. Chloe Poggies, thanks so much for the... What the hell? You just followed like 2 minutes ago and then you subbed. Thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. I'm doing good, Jeff. How are you, man? Panic Pac-Man, what are we doing today? Well, I was planning to lube these Duroc palm switches, but I actually ended up not liking it so much, so we're kind of reverting back to the original state. I don't know. I have a lot of things to do that I want to do, but it's just, I don't know. It's kind of like analysis paralysis at this point. Like I have an NK65 milkshake edition. I haven't modified this Durgod Fusion. I have my GMMK Pro I haven't modded. You know, there's lots of switches that I haven't lubed yet. Although my favorite switch right now is the Boba U4T, and I don't really need to lube that. I like them stock. Nokibo just enjoying some coffee. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out with me. Also tried bag lubing springs today, but then the springs got attached together. Yeah, that's a tough part. But you know what? If you're really patient and you just slowly like rotate a little bit, use like 2 tweezers, like rotate it a little bit, it'll actually come apart fairly easily. Don't give up hope. Fee carry. Am I saying that right? Thanks for the follow. No, I made it worse. I made the stem go wibble wobble. What made the stem go wibble wobble? Oh, maybe you stretched it out. Try not to stretch it out. Try to separate it from like the side, not so much from the top. I'm buying a Corsair K65 Mini to fully mod. Cool. Are you gonna you have a desoldering equipment too, or are you just gonna do the stabs? Although sometimes you have to have desoldering gun to take out like the spacebar stabs. Grim Reaper, I had to use Trey MX blues until I got my black inks. You know what? Like people kind of shit on blues, but they're kind of fun up to a certain point. Pac-Man, the Bobas, the friends I poisoned into the hobby, swears by them. Yeah. Like I took a spring out of a Boba, and the bottom spring that is in contact with the bottom housing, there's a ton of lube on it. And that explains why there's no spring ping when you are like pressing the switch. So like stock, it's really good. Like amazingly good. Nokibo lurk, thanks for the lurk. I'm grabbing up a desolder gun as well. Well, yeah, those are amazing. I just tried it like last week, and definitely worth it if you're going to be doing this a lot. But if you're doing it only once for one keyboard, then I don't know. I guess it's good to have on hand in case you want to like modify other keyboards too. But they're expensive. Pac-Man, the springs, gotta rotate them in opposite directions to dislodge them. Yeah, there is a certain technique to it. I definitely was frustrated initially, and I'm like, the time it takes to bag lube might actually take longer than like lubing them individually, but once you figure out how to do it, it's actually faster. Chloe, since there are a bunch of pre-made keyboards I have that I want to mod. Okay, yeah, it's perfect then. Goes burr burr. Grim Reaper, blues are fun until you're studying and you need to type out a whole paragraph. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think we're good here. I think we have all the, just making sure here. Yeah. Okay, so all of the custom springs are out. Kind of undoing some of the work that I did since yesterday's stream. Grim Reaper, I remember a couple of months, I was sure I was breaking my keyboard when I took my keycaps out. Ooh. Well, I guess with like a plasticky like frame keyboard, it probably isn't going to seem that great when you take the keycaps out, but it shouldn't break anything, especially when the switches are soldered in. Is a membrane key? Oh, I actually don't know how membrane keyboard keycaps are taken out, but yeah. Okay, well, since so many of you were so patient and waiting for me to like get this shit done, I actually wanted to show you guys something that I totally forgot to show on stream yesterday. Oh, posture check. Thank you. And I'm gonna take a sip of water too. I've been having headaches recently, and I'm pretty sure it's because I'm not drinking enough water. So just gotta make sure to keep hydrating. Okay, so this right here, I haven't opened this yet. This is from my friend Archetype. I won an Archetype keycap raffle. I don't know when, to be honest. These are, did you guys see this? This stuff is really cool. Anyways, the raffle that I won was for Ramses. Gotta go, man. Sleep. It's 1 a.m. Enjoy watching the stream for as long as I did. I'll come next time. Thanks so much, Grim Reaper, for joining in. Okay, well, before you leave, I definitely wanna show you something for your efforts, if that's okay. So this I haven't opened this yet. Let's take a look. Just make sure I'm not gonna dox myself. There shouldn't be anything in here. No, okay. Y'all ready? Damn. Actually, I just realized my white balance is a bit off. It's a bit, it's looking a bit yellow here. Hold on, let me fix the white balance. So yeah, that's more like it. Excuse the shaking. Yeah, that's a little more like it. Yeah. So this was for the S.A. Ramsey's collaboration. Sir Ariix, how's it going? Hello. So yeah, Grim, thanks for staying on. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Get some rest. Is that an octopus? Yeah, sorry, it's an octopus, yeah. 5600? Sorry, Pac-Man, I don't know what that means. Yeah, the Kolkrabas, the Kolkrabas, they're great for sure. Yeah, I have another one. I mean, you know, my name is Takoyakeys, right? So I kind of have to get any octopus themed stuff. There's another one by them. This one is a what was it? Kolkraba with a monocle. It's kind of hard to see everything because like there's no shadows and stuff like painted on, but this is another favorite of mine for sure. Oh, switch scenes. So yeah, so I'm pretty happy about this. I think it's the same profile as, yeah. Anyways, so that was a win for sure. I'm very happy with that. All right, let's move forward with this. What should I do? So I've decided I don't really like my the Duroc palms that much. I think in general I don't like linears. But I thought, you know, I should try it and give it a shot. I tried a type test with it. Not the biggest fan of the feel. So I'm just going to take these out. Probably just put my Boba U4Ts back on here. What time zone are y'all in? I know Pac-Man, you're in Singapore. Pac-Man, does your Bobas have an issue where the spacebar gets stuck when returning? I don't have an issue with that, fortunately. That kind of sucks. I do have an issue with double actuation though. Hopefully when I put like a different Boba switch in here, I'm not going to experience that same issue. I just realized that, what am I doing? SDF here, there, GH, JKL, yes, there. Yeah, I don't know, man, if you're having that issue, spacebar gets stuck. I'm not sure if that's a switch issue then, man. It could be that the spacebar is too heavy, which is weird because like Bobas have either what 62 or 68 gram springs, which should be sufficient to return like a heavier key, like an enter or a spacebar. So if it's not the switch, which is what I think, maybe it's not the switch. It could be the it could be rubbing against the inside of the case. 'Cause I know with the Tofu, like some of the keys up here don't sound great because the keycap is rubbing against the inside of this case, which is a shame. You put in a lot of effort to make it sound good, and then kind of the structural component affects it. My friend passed me his KBD 75V3 to fix the issue with the Bobas. Is this a known issue? Everything that I've heard about the Bobas, everybody seems to have no issues with it and they absolutely love it. But that would kind of suck if that is a known issue. Please, thank you. This is a pain. Crocobi, hello. Welcome back. I just used my fingers. It's faster than using this keycap puller. Alright, let's pull these switches out. I guess I'll just pour the U4Ts out here. I have no clue. I found it weird too. Yeah, that is very strange, I must say. Alright. In the jar you go. Back into the jar. Alright, shut up, man. Jesus. We hear you. Oh, maybe somebody wasn't stopping when they were being warned. My thumb. almost done. Oh, okay. It's like super easy, the last ones. It's weird. Some finger strength training, yeah. It really is, man. Okay. Getting some messages. Hold on. This is my girlfriend. Of course I gotta respond to her messages. Okay, sorry, Dark Palms, but not my cup of tea. I'll just hold on to you until, I don't know, I do another build. You know, if some friend of mine wants linears, like quality linears. There you go. Okay. So, I don't know. I guess since I am going to be putting these bobas back in, maybe I should lube them. Like, that's gonna be 4 hours. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, right? Is like, I understand now why certain streamers just have lubing streams. That's all they freaking do, is just lube their freaking switches. But I don't know. It's kind of a chill day. There's no like giveaways and stuff to break the silence. But I kind of also want to do something a little more engaging, since you guys are here. And what is engaging? I don't know. Like, I have a GMMK Pro that I could try to like mod the stabilizers for, try to, you know, get rid of the goat stabs. Actually, like, work on it. It's just sitting there. But eventually, you know, like, I gotta put some sort of switches in there, right? Actually, I bought these, I keep forgetting what they're freaking called, but was it THICC switches? Yeah, THICC bluish white switches. These seemed interesting, but I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of like the way that they're designed, because it's like a silent it's like a silent, what do you call it, actuation, but when it clicks back up, it hits the upper housing and it makes that snappy sound. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to like make a keyboard with those switches, at least right now. Yeah, you know what? Let's just lube these switches. Let's try to just power through it. I have heard some very interesting things about lubing the bobas, so let's give it a shot today. Maybe on the GMMK Pro. What's the plan for that? Well, the plan for that is, like, as we all know, the stabs are kind of bad. So the first things would be replacing it. But I heard that you need to file down the aluminum plate in order to fit any sort of third-party stabilizers on it. I don't have any equipment for that, so I'm kind of worried, like, if I take it apart and the, you know, other stabs that I have to replace it don't even fit, then I'm just like, I did all that work for nothing. You know, I'm just stuck with all this keyboard stuff just like sprawled all over my desk, and there's, you know, be kind of frustrating. Kind of the wrong dimensions. Yeah, so yeah, there's some things that are holding me back from it. So I figured, you know what, I'm just gonna call this Tofu like a final build with lubed U4Ts, because since the stabs and everything are pretty good, let's fully modify these U4Ts and see how they actually sound, because they sound great stock, but you know, how are they like lubed? I heard people lube with like 3203. I think our friend Tofu Mania, has a video for it. Let me just look for it. Cool Mike. Hey, it's Mike. Mike from Mexico. How's it going, man? Thanks for joining in. How's it going? How's your vacation? You're back, right? Busy Saturday? Yeah, no kidding. You're back. Well, it's good to see you're back safe. I hope it was a good one. I'm sure it was a well-deserved vacation. You know, I'm just gonna go with my gut on these switches here. So since the spring doesn't ping because there's a lot of lube on the bottom, I think that kind of reduces a little bit of the work that has to be done, Pac-Man. So we'll see. We'll take one apart, see what needs to be done to make it sound really good, and go from there. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's hard to vacation when life is busy. Yeah, even just to get to the point where you can even plan a vacation, that must be really difficult for you. Hold on, I'm just gonna get some containers. Do some taco magic? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, man. What is taco magic? Please elaborate. Okay, the springs, I think. Let's see. The stems can go here. The springs. Okay, some are like lightly coated springs, others are like heavily coated. So, if you see that little lube on the end, that's what I'm talking about. That I don't really need to do anything with the springs. Obviously bottom housing can go in here. Upper housing can go here. Yeah, I guess the springs can just go here. Looks like there's some... I think there's actually some lube on the tactile leg portion. So I think it's literally just like the railing on the side here that I need to worry about. Because I think that's lube. I think that's lube right here. Do you see that? You see that? Is that lube? I think that is lube. So I think the legs are fine too. Literally just need to do the sides. So I heard there's this really interesting technique where you just literally like put Tribosys 3203 just on the top right here. You just like put it on the top with a brush, and then that's it. You just like let it sink because it's heavier, and that's it. You're good. It's a really interesting technique. Oh, do some taco magic to your bobas. I get it now. Cool, Mike. Taco plushies are looking good. You said your girlfriend is hand making them. Yeah, she is. Can I request one in Mexico colors for the office? Yeah, I'll ask her. Let me jot this down so I don't forget it. Where are my sticky notes? Okay. It's written down. Yeah, man. Isn't he cute? Just those eyes is like... Those eyes get me every time. I have to like pet him. Yeah. Yeah, she's very talented. And she wanted to make sure he was done but so I can show him on my birthday stream. Like, it was just... She worked really hard on it. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. If you hear any buzzing, like heavy bass type stuff, I guess my next door neighbor is playing some really loud music, or playing Dance Dance Revolution or something. So just that wasn't me. See that? See that lube? Like, this is one of the reasons why the Boba U4Ts are one of the best switches out there for newcomers. Not only is it one of the best feeling and tactile switches out there, it's just great for beginners because you don't have to lube anything really, and they still sound great. They're amazing. Does he have 4 or 5 legs? He has 5. So when we first designed this guy, like you know, the Takoyakeys logo, he doesn't have 8 legs, at least visible. But when we started like thinking about like the 3D component, in order to make him look like this, you know, so he kind of has a leg sticking out here. Like, where would we put the other legs to make it, quote unquote, anatomically correct? And then I realized, like, hey man, this is supposed to be like a robot taco, sort of, right? Because he has a switch mouth or nose. I'm still not sure if I should call it a nose or a mouth, but people seem to get that confused too. But yeah, 5 legs. You were not tripping, bro. Cool, Mike. Thanks so much for the follow. I hope you like that animation. I hope I'll make my takoyaki plushie collection bigger, yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing that my friend who designed this logo with me, well, he I gave him suggestions and pointers, and he basically did all of that work in the, you know, Photoshop and stuff like that. Like, we want to make sure that it's simple. Yeah, see that lube? It's simple, it's cute. He stands out. Memorable. Everything from the logo to the name. Because in the case, and again, I had no clue how far, you know, I would go. I really just started out because I really just enjoyed everything that this community was offering, you know, from the outside in, before I like became a bigger part of the community. But I knew that if I wanted to like potentially grow into a brand, I would need to have something like a memorable name, like a good logo, all that kind of stuff that all good brands do, that all good brands have. And so like right now, like basically we're seeing that sort of planning come to fruition. Like setting up that foundation was very important to be able to do stuff like this, like have people appreciate my logo on a coaster. Like, how cool is that? Shout out to my friend Toby, Barrett Creative. But yeah. For those of you still in chat, I was thinking about how fun it would be. I love playing video games, and I figured if I'm going to play video games, why not stream it too, right? Since I now have a kind of a platform. I was debating whether I should do all of that on Twitch, or maybe I should like split it out. Like maybe I can do gaming on YouTube and then keyboard stuff on Twitch. I don't know. What are your thoughts? Because I do have a decent following on YouTube also. I know I haven't posted any videos in a while, but it'd be good to like leverage it to some extent, you know? Crocobite, to be honest, I love all the takoyaki themed products. Thanks, man. Taco community games. Yeah, like, why not? Oh, Mex and Co also followed my channel. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. Ellie Pollard. I hope I said that right. Thanks for the follow. How ironic. What do you mean? Try to do this stuff as quickly as possible. I gotta say, I love this. I love this lube station from Monster Gears. Whoa. Ellie Pollard, what are you building today? I am lubing the Boba U4Ts, and I'm gonna put it back into my Tofu 65. They sound great stock, but you know, I think I want to have an officially completed build, and this lubing these switches will achieve that. Managing 2 Twitch accounts? Well, I'm assuming you had your own personal account before you had your company account. But as soon as I see cool mic, I'm like, I know who that is. Pew Addict. PewDiePie Addict, I'm assuming. Where do you get that? Where did I get that Switch opener? I got this off Amazon. I actually wanted to get, like, this. I'm not going to lie. This is an imitation product of one that I think was sold through Novel Keys, I think, or KBD Fans, but it was all sold out. I couldn't find it anywhere. This was last year. Now there's a lot more options out, but just make sure you, when you go on Amazon and you look for a Switch opener, or you go to like a vendor site like Mex & Co. if you're in the US, you know, check out their Switch openers. All the like proper vendors sell metal Switch openers. If they do sell Switch openers, do not buy 3D printed ones. They are garbage. They will ruin your Switches. They'll like warp it and bend it. Make sure you get a metal one, and you're fine. It doesn't have to look like this. Yeah, that'll be my suggestion. I thought it was an NK one. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. But I swear, like, I was looking, I needed one, and I was looking for one for a while, for like over a month. And then I finally saw one guy selling it on Amazon, and I'm like, I'm just gonna get this. I feel it bad because I'm not like supporting the people who like designed the proper one, but I needed one because I had already actually bought a 3D printed one, and I made a big mistake with that, buying those. That full KB, that spacebar in the white on black set is amazing. Looks amazing. Yeah, this spacebar is from Jelly Keys, or Jelly Key. Sorry, Jelly Key. Trevor Nipples, thanks for the follow. That's amazing. Yeah, the koi. Yeah, it's called the Zen Pond. I think they've had 3 group buys for this now because it's so popular. I wouldn't doubt it if they came out with a 4th group buy. Yeah, absolutely love this spacebar. There's something about the Vietnamese when it comes to detailed handcrafting. Like if you want to make clothes and you want to make like really detailed clothing, apparel, go to Vietnam. For the cost that they charge and for the quality that you get, Vietnam is like one of the top places to go to. I missed all the group buy for your desk mats because I got in the game a little late. Will there be a second chance? Yes. Where are you located? If you're located in the US, my friend Mex & Co. will have extras up for sale after the group buy desk mats are fulfilled. I will also be selling extras through my own web store, www.takoyakeys.com, and I do ship globally if need be, but obviously it'll be better for you if you look for a local regional vendor that is selling extras. I think I remember something like this on Mass Drop. Ooh, lots of convo happening. Pew Addict. Pew actually means guns. Gun collector. Cool. That's really cool. Guns are fascinating, for sure. Gets the job done. I'm using the Nutcracker. You're using a Nutcracker for Switch opening? I'm just using a Switch puller to disassemble the Switch. Interesting. I guess that works. You like kind of take the prongs off one by one. Cocobuy, I want to buy clone keycap sets of GMK PBT since they're expensive, but the clones are cheap. Yeah, that's got to be a challenge. Yeah, here's the thing. I know this is a super hot debate topic, and you know, I hope I don't get in any shit for this, but like when I first started out, I had no idea like what clones and stuff were. I ended up not buying any clones, but I was looking at cheaper keycap sets. In general, I knew people preferred PBT over ABS, and I've bought a few things, keyboards and stuff that had ABS keycaps. So I was looking for PBT. I ended up buying one from, you know, from HK Gaming, who I know you guys, well, everybody kind of hates HK Gaming now, which I totally understand. But like, you know, they had this like Miami themed PBT keycap set that got the job done. You know, and then as I gained more interest in the community, I wanted to spend more money on, you know, like now that I knew like who the artists were, I'm following them, they're following me, like I know how hard they work. Now, like I know a lot more about this kind of stuff, and now I'm investing more in GMK sets and things that I can afford. You know, I wish I could afford all the GMK sets, but I just pick and choose ones now. You know, but like when you first start out, like it's really hard to just buy all the nice stuff right off the bat. Like when you start playing golf or anything like basketball, even, you just go out straight up buy like the most expensive equipment? Like no, you don't. You want to make sure that you want to, if you want to keep being a part of like a community, if you want to keep doing certain activity, you don't understand the value of like certain expensive things until you actually try some of the cheaper things first, and like you become friends with people who like can advocate for better quality stuff, you know what I mean? And so, and sometimes people just don't have the budget even if they have the knowledge. So I don't blame people for like getting clones. You know, I know the big debate is like, oh, these people can make clones faster, like over a year faster, and that's why I'm going to pay for it. And people will like give them shit for it. But it's like, it's their money, they're choosing. And if that's their rationale, like there's nothing you could do about it. Those people were always going to buy those cheap things from the get-go. There's not really much you can do to convince them otherwise. But people like myself who came into the community, like I'm all about buying, you know, like I'm all about value. You know, I don't want to pay like $2,000 for a keyboard in the aftermarket, because there's diminishing returns to like how much you pay for the quality and the experience, right? And that's why I got things like the GMMK Pro. That's why I got the Tofu 65, is because it provides incredible value for what you pay for it. So yeah, anyways, sorry for that rant. But ultimately, Crocobie, you just got to do what's best for you. Not everybody has hundreds of dollars and years to wait for certain things. And, you know, don't beat yourself up over, you know, buying clones. That being said, companies like Novel Keys, you know, Kinetic Labs, right? They're starting to make in-stock keycaps that aren't clones. So I think like when I first started out, there was not as many options, and now there's a lot more options. So I think the community is going in a good direction. It's just a matter of time till we have a lot more vendors, a lot more, maybe more companies that actually like make keycaps for designers that are like, you know, cut the wait time in half, for example. 1,300 coming, 40% of extras if you're in the yeah, lots of extras. Thank you so much, Mike, Mex and Co. You've been one of our biggest supporters for the desk mat, and I can't thank you enough. Let's see what else. It's a switch opener called the Nutcracker. I see. HK Gaming is low quality. Yeah, but for newcomers, like sometimes you can't tell the difference, right? Sometimes you just pay based on price. And then later you'll find out that it was low quality, you know. But only time will tell, right? The longer you are in a certain community, that's when you'll find out what quality is and what properly supporting other artists and makers is. You know what I mean? So golf is expensive as fuck. Yeah, imagine, like, you're just starting out golf. You don't know if you're going to stay in it for a long time. And then you buy the most expensive stuff and you end up hating it. Now you're stuck with a bunch of expensive equipment that you can't even resell for the same value, probably. A 15-year-old with no income? Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. If you're 15 years old and you have no income, how can I shit on you for not being able to afford GMK sets? It's totally fine. Don't feel bad about it. But again, like I said, there are other vendors that are coming out with like cheaper keycap set alternatives. Go for those if you can. Yo, Geralt. What's up, man? Dropping in before I sleep. Have a good one. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, man. I hope I caught you. Because I was just going on a rant there and not reading chat. Trevor, I bought an HK Gaming keycap set. Just testing. I couldn't even use the spacebar. I don't know, man. Like, I just go back to newcomers don't really know the difference between good and bad necessarily. Like, before a bunch of us got into the community, you know, we were using Razer keyboards and all this other stuff, right? Well, those keyboards stabilizers are absolutely shit. But we didn't know that. We were just like, yeah, man, RGB and blah, blah, blah. We're cool with it. We're fine with it. Until we saw a Teja video where he's like, you know, is typing and we're like, oh my God, that sounds incredible. And that's when you learned there was a whole new world out there. Caught it. Taiho is an option that no one seems to get anymore. Yeah, Suichiro, I actually I have a Taiho set. It was like a friend of mine got it for me. It was like the one with the rubber coating on it. So one of my pet peeves when it comes to keycap, again, this is preference, right? One of my pet peeves is light bleed. ATL, hey, how's it going? Thank you for joining. So when I put on a keycap and I have backlighting on it, and you know, it's nighttime, like my lights are off and I'm playing games or whatever, and I see light bleeding through the side wall of the keycap, that is a pet peeve of mine. And of course, cheaper quality keycaps have that issue. Well, the Taiho rubber keycaps that I got, they had extreme light bleed, and I just couldn't deal with that. I don't know if like some of their other ones are better, but yeah, it's really interesting. Like I was hearing like Taiho this, Taiho that constantly, and then I just kind of stopped hearing about them. HK Gaming has so much light bleed. Yeah. Except the ones that I got, they weren't like shine through keycaps. So it was okay, actually. But the Taiho ones were shine through, they were meant for gaming. The rubber was supposed to be like better grip for gaming, right? So yeah, that one had a ton of light bleed. And even the Razer PBT keycaps, if you guys remember those ones. You know, kind of on the expensive side, especially when you're first coming into the community, like 40, 50 bucks Canadian, which is what, like 35, 40 American. That's not cheap. And it still had light bleed and stuff. And I was not a fan of that. Pew Addict. I own 4 actual sets, GMK sets, and have 5 coming in next year, but I have more than 10 clone sets as of now, so take it how you may. I just think clones are much more affordable. They last longer as far as shines. Yeah, that's another thing too, right? GMK sets, they feel great when you first get it, and then eventually the keycaps shine. Some people say that's like the hallmark of a, you know, it's like well-used leather, or like a fine wine, you know, that's a sign of like greatness. But for people that like don't give a shit about that, they're like, what? These expensive sets eventually shine? Fuck that. I'm not getting this. Again, I understand that rationale. And so they just go for a straight up PVT keycap set, right? Oh, it's rubber. That's why you need the normal caps. Yeah. So it's a very, you know, very small sample, only one sample anecdotal evidence. So yeah, but I've heard great things about it, and some of my friends have reviewed it. You know, they got review units and stuff from THICC, and they look good. I'm not gonna lie, but they're not exactly cheap either. I don't know. When you're ordering from like Amazon, they hike the prices up a little bit. And then when you order from THICC, there's like the currency conversion and stuff like that too. So, but again, if you're have the budget, then I think THICC is a good alternative. I'll just give away my HK gaming set as long as someone pays for shipping. Well, that's nice. Any of you need a keycap set? Just message Trevor Nipples here. I have a black set of THICC. It's a regular black set with no light bleed. Okay, yeah, so yeah. Oh, I think I read that already. I think I paid around $34 over SA red on white keycap, and it's pretty good, even though it has some red where it shouldn't be. Yeah. You know, you found something within your budget, and it looks good. I saw your photos. CRP goated. Yeah, I actually bought some CRP from Drop, but it got delayed. I think originally it was supposed to be for November, but now it's like January. But it's 2 months, whatever. It's fine. Have you checked Yongqi keycaps? They are decent PBT clones. I've never heard of Yongqi before. Let's take a quick look here. Yongqi. Oh, Yongqiu. Yongqiu keycaps. What is the first thing I see when I type in Yongqiu and I go to their AliExpress? They take GMK Darling, Olivia, Konmomo. They literally copy. Oh my god. $33 for GMK Darling clone. Oh shoot. Just doxed myself. That's fine actually. Wow. Rebranded clones. The killer is I paid around $100 in keyboard accessories for a keyboard that didn't arrive, and it's 2 months it's been sent. Yeah, that's the problem, right? That's the problem for this community. And again, like slowly it's improving, right? Waiting times, GMK. Well, you know, to be fair, GMK has been hit with really bad. Well, like every manufacturer has been hit with COVID-related issues. So apparently, according to Novel Keys update, the guy from Novel Keys on a YouTube video, he said the production is picking back up again. So at least that's a positive. They need to buy another machine though to make this stuff. Rebranded clones, cheap. For those looking for some GMK clones, I recommend Capturer. What is Capturer? KP Republic. Interesting. Problem is Romanian post. It got in the country in 1 week and it was sent on June 19th, arrived on July 9th. What the heck? Wait. Oh, so they made like a Razer like keycap. Wait, what? Oh no, it's on a Razer keyboard. It fits a full-size Razer keyboard. I see. This is the keyboard I had before, actually, the Black Widow. And I wasn't a fan. It was linear switches, and I was like, this had amazing reviews. And if I don't like this keyboard, maybe mechanical keyboards aren't for me. And I actually moved away from mechanical keyboards after that, until several years later I tried a different keyboard and I'm like, this is amazing. Weren't GMK having trouble getting the plastics they needed? Yeah, they said there's some resin shortage. Pac-Man, what's up? Am I in the wrong thing? Good old Taobao. I've never bought anything from Taobao, but okay, GMK Samurai. This is this lavender. At least they don't copy the font. I think the font's different. Yeah, so if you look hard enough, like, I'm sure there are options out there. Yeah. Like, again, it's all about your budget, right? And I don't blame people based on their budget. Choosing to buy clones or like something else. There's some sort of compromise that needs to be made. You know, and then maybe once they start making a little bit more money, you know, they get a full-time job. Yeah, they'll start like investing more in the community. You know what I mean? And if they don't want to, that's their choice too. Maybe they got a mortgage to pay. Like, everybody just has a certain situation. So as long as we're empathetic of that kind of life scenario, I think we'll be better off. Obviously making them aware that this is a clone and it's not supporting the artist. Like, I'm all for communicating that, but yeah. Double shot clones that have horrible font. Do you guys know any good copy monochrome GMK sets? Well, monochrome, copying monochrome is kind of strange, right? Because it's like white and black. So, well, Kinetic Labs I know sells like PBT, like the white on black PBT. I know that I think I saw an IG post from, let me check here. Oh, Torge88, thanks for the follow. I think I saw it on KBD Fans Instagram. No, maybe it was Novel Keys. What the heck? I saw it from somebody. It was like this white on black or black on white cat PBT keycap set that's going to be like in stock. Damn, where did I see that? Anyways. How do I get my hands on a Cyber Voyager 65? I don't care if I pay resale for it. Probably your best bet is Mech Market. If the site would work, I could see them. Maybe your country blocked the link for some reason. Okay, sorry guys. I'm just enjoying reading chat here. Okay. Let me just quickly look up the lube technique for these switches. How to lube Gazoo Boba U4T the Gazoo way. Interesting. $205 on the spring. Oh, so they use Krytox and Tribosys. Okay.
Now, filming the switch is not suggested by Gazoo as well. Majority of the builders agree that the effort in filming the switch doesn't really justify the minimal benefit, but it all comes down to personal preference again. I personally think that since the switch is already disassembled during the process of lubing it, why not film it as well?
So filming it is good too?
Now I'm going to show you how to lube U4Ts using Gazoo's lubing technique. So we start with the bottom housing, and then we remove the spring first.
Panic Pac-Man. This is where segue to VPN ad comes in. Getting a NordVPN sponsorship in the future. Hey man, I'd be for that.
The amount is going to be half the size of grain of rice, using the recommended lube by Gazoo.
Ah, so Tribosys or Krytox, the size of a grain of rice
will do.
On either side
you can also save
of the
time
bottom
by
housing.
Using a dropper bottle to place the lube on the rails.
Very interesting.
Excess lube.
Your Twitch died? No, you didn't miss much. It's okay.
Filming is really optional. You can use any material of the film you like. Just gonna use a PC material. Make sure that the spring hole is exposed. Doing this will make sure that the hole for the stem will not be covered by a loop blob, or you will get a vapor lock resistance resulting in inconsistent feel and popping sound.
Anubis Prime lives. Hey, what's up, man?
Before snapping the top on, we have
shout
to make
out
sure
to
that the
Anubis
stem
Primes.
is pressed all the way down like this.
I see you started streaming.
Press it a
I
few
should
times
join in
to
one
spread the
time.
loops on the
Thanks for
rails.
joining in, man. How's it going?
So the purpose of pressing the stem all the way down before snapping the top on is to not damage the switch leaf. We don't want to reduce the tactility in the switch.
What's up, Taki? I did. Yeah. Have
So,
you enjoyed streaming so far?
And also, if you guys have trouble finding a vendor to get this switch, and
Dude. Oh, I'm like, he didn't provide a sound test. What the heck? Ooh. Is he doing the lube here too? Yeah, he did it. Okay. Wobble test, doesn't matter. It's cool. I really enjoy just vibing with chat. Keep community, best community. 100% agree. I love this community. Okay, well, at least now we know kind of how some people in the community prefer to lube. I guess we can run a test of our own, whether we want to use Tribosys. Are they using 3203? Yeah, 3203 versus 205 grade 0. I don't know why they don't test with 3204, but I'm not complaining because I have a ton of 3203 that I bought from SwitchKeys a very long time ago. It's like a full tube, 5 milliliter tube. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just go with that. Dub Square, hey, how's it going, Dub Square? Thanks for the follow. How are you doing? There's some like lube on the outside here. I don't know how that happened, but Should clean that off with some isopropyl alcohol. I don't want my fingers all greasy. Doing well, just working, finally able to catch your stream. Well, thank you so much for joining in. I really appreciate it. We're just discussing which kind of lube to use for the U4Ts. I have a bunch of switch film too, so I may as well use that. But of course, we want to try, we want to see what it sounds like, see which one we prefer before we move on. Maybe the film won't do anything for the sound or the feeling. So we'll experiment with a few here. I have a few lube brushes, which is great because we'll be using 2 different lubes as an experiment. I guess let's try the 3203 first. Definitely is a thicker lube. Oh, my bad. I'll turn the music back on. Is that too loud? Is that okay? Just let me know. Pac-Man, hey, gonna hit the sack as it's 3 a.m. Dude. Thanks so much for staying with us this long. Get some rest, man. Thanks so much for joining in, and have a good rest. Okay, that's 3203. And then I guess I'll take a spring here. One side is lubed, so I don't really need to worry about that too much. But the other side, I guess I might as well lube the other side too. What's the harm? Actually, I should do it the other way. Okay. Wait, they don't talk about the stem. What should I lube the stem with? They don't talk about that. Hold on. There's factory lube on the leg. No lube present elsewhere on the stem. Okay. I see your question, Pew Addict. Just 1 second. I guess you don't really need to lube the side. You don't need to lube the rail that much, I guess. But the front and the back, like, the sides are fine. But I guess the front and the back here should also definitely be lubed. Pew Addict, so how does one go about designing their own desk mat, the whole process? Well, I've been talking about making a freaking YouTube video about it for some time, but, you know, priorities and other things have gotten in the way of that to some extent. Where do I even start? So it really depends on how far you are along in certain processes. Like, do you have a design already? If you already have a design, that's like one complete component that's out of the picture. You don't need to worry about it. Now you need to just worry about the manufacturing component. another question you need to ask yourself is, do you intend on selling this through a proxy vendor? If you're not intending to do that, that means you are going to take on the entire logistics process, which means now you need to have a website or somewhere to accept payment, and then you need to order like the shipping materials, the boxes, all this kind of other stuff, right? So that's a whole component that you need to consider if you are not going through proxy vendors. The benefit of going through proxy vendors is you don't have to do the logistics, but the benefit of not going through your proxy vendors is that you can set your price points, you can control the quality assurance when the product comes over to the factory and when you ship the product. Yeah, there's a good and bad to it. If you only want to sell one desk mat design, I would say probably try to go through a proxy vendor. If no vendor in your region is willing to oh, that's another thing. If you go through a proxy vendor, you have to give a lot of your margins over to them, right? And justifiably so, because they're taking on a huge risk with inventory. They're doing all of the logistics, right? Handling like the payments, the shipping, the imports, fees, all that kind of stuff. Anyways, I'm like lost in thought because there's so many components to it. So my wife is a great artist. She's got some great ideas. Okay, let's say I'm going through a proxy vendor because I'm in the military and time is not on my hand. Okay. So then you have to approach a few vendors and ask them if you are willing to, or if they are willing to sell this design. And then they say yes, they say no. If they say yes, great. From there, probably the talk is about what price point are you willing to sell it at. A lot of the time, you're probably going to have to defer to the proxy vendor. Because they know their margins better, right? And they know all the costs associated. And then based on that, I don't know, you'll have to determine whether or not the price that they give you is something you want to negotiate or accept. Yeah. If you want to make money through it, then you're going to need to sell a lot of units. And if the vendor doesn't think you'll sell a lot of units, based on the design or the price point, yeah, there's a lot of difficulty that you could face in that process too. Yeah, sampling, that's another thing. Is the vendor going to like order a few samples of the product and actually make corrections to the design before it's actually sold? There's also like an interest check phase. So if you design the interest check, the vendor can like post the link of the interest check for you, spread it to their customers and, see what the interest is like. So I would say have like 6, 7, maybe 5 different designs, and then determine whether or not you want to cut, like what is the threshold? Like how many do you want to end up with? Ideally as an artist, you want all of your desk mat designs and colorways to come to life, but sometimes you're gonna have to accept that you're gonna you can't sell all of the designs you want. What else? If the vendor is not willing to sample the products, or if they say they'll sample it but they're not really going to involve you in that process, that's another thing you have to that's another thing you kind of have to accept, is like you have to just go with what they're saying, the vendor. You lose a bit of control obviously when you go through a proxy vendor. You have to kind of just, for the most part, roll with what the terms that they set. And then if something happens with like the final product, that's really unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, I would say first have five, at least five different designs. Show them to a potential vendor, like a proxy vendor. See if they're interested. Devise an interest check for it, and then, you know, oh, a lot of vendors have an MOQ also, like a minimum order quantity. So, you know, like what are the rates? Is there a discount if 500 sell, if 1,000 sell? Like, will you? A lot of it's negotiation too. Like, will you give me a better rate? Will I get better margins if more people order the desk mat? Yeah, and then go from there. You know, run the interest check, see how much interest there is. If you move forward to the next phase, to the group buy phase, yeah, that's great. You know, and then from there, it's just a waiting game. Yeah. You're amazing, Tack. Nice question. Am I amazing? Now I know a lot more about it. I'm gonna talk to the wife to see and get on it. Yeah, I'm glad I could help. More power to you, because it's not easy to make something come to life, you know. So any way that I can support people that want to make something like that happen, more than happy to give any advice and comment on it. Okay, top housing.
Wait a minute. This isn't my
Hey, Takoyakeys. Hello.
Disappointed!
You're amazing, Tack. Thank you. Small raid attack. Well, thanks so much for the raid. Hello, Takoyakeys and viewers. My name is Takoyakeys. I'm a pretty new person to this community. I'm just happy to be here. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of this. Hello, good sir. Hello. Are you an artisan keycap maker? I think it sounds okay. Compared to stock boba, do I have any stock bobas right now? I don't want to have to put any back together. Oh, shoot. Come on. Keyboard plus variety streamer. Awesome. Well, yeah, thanks so much for the raid. I think I have... Oh, excuse me. I think I have... just chugged a bunch of water and I just burped it out. Okay. I'm just gonna turn down the volume. Maybe you guys can tell the difference. Okay. Okay. And then this one. Let's put a keycap on it. Okay, so first thoughts on using Tribosys 320, was it 3? On the when you're like slowly actuating the switch, it definitely feels and sounds smoother. Like surprisingly. as opposed to the stock one. But the stock one still sounds good. Big difference? I wouldn't say massive difference, but there's a difference for sure. Okay, so this is a... It doesn't have a lot of stem wobble either, surprisingly. I know there's inevitably a little bit of stem wobble because when you fully actuate the switch, a little bit of it, the stem sticks out. And because the stem sticks out, the pole, you know, because the pole is longer, that's how you get like the bottoming out THICC sound. But all things considered, like, it's not that bad. Okay, so that's the 3203. So this is the stock. This is the 3203. I guess we'll try with Krytox next. Let me put the music back on here. It's already 12:13 here. Jesus. How long have I been streaming? How do you do this again? Exclamation uptime? 2 hours? Okay. Well, those 2 hours just flew by. Alright. So the technique was to put a grain of rice, Den Lily Satan. Hello, hope I said it right. So a little grain of rice, of lube, and then put a little bit of lube on the stem. Well, the spring, actually. The spring. Where's the spring? Let's grab a spring here. Okay. Where's that? Oh, there it is. Side did I just... This side, yeah. Okay. And then stem. I just do the front and the back lightly. Let's see. Oh yeah, top housing. Just a little bit here. Hello, now it's fine. Danish is very weird to pronounce, yeah. Lubing some full milky gats. No, this is the Boba U4T tactile switch from Gazoo. Oh, I definitely notice a difference in the feel. I'm trying to determine whether it's a mushy feel or a smooth feel. Hold on. Let's turn up the gain again on the mic just so you guys can hear. Okay, so this is the Krytox. What's that sound? It's like a weird plasticky sound here. Okay. Oh, I think I like that. Feels like it has like a deeper sound profile. Okay. So that was the Krytox. Let's look at the 3203 again, Tribosys. Actually, this sounds pretty good too, though. Hold on. Hold on. I think I had a switch tester like rack somewhere. Cannot find it. If I can find the damn thing. Hold on. Found it. Hey, it's Tao Chang Boy. How's it going? Sorry, the gain is a little high right now. So... oh, shit. I think this is the Krytox. Hold on. Oh shit, I forgot. I forgot which one was which. No. I think this was the Krytox. I really love the plushie. Yeah. Thanks so much. You need a cutie. I mean, both of them are cuties. Shit. Well, looks like I might have to lube some again. I did say earlier that I think I felt the Krytox was a little on the mushy side. I don't know. Honestly, if we can't tell the... how about this? Let's just put these in here. And if we cannot tell the difference, I might just go with the Tribosys 3203 since I have a ton more of that. Okay? Let's just go with that. Okay? Is that fair? I'm not even sure if filming is really necessary at this point, because they actually sound pretty decent as is. So let me just lower the mic here so you can... I'm just gonna put this on the table. Okay. Okay, you guys ready? What did I just do? What just happened? Okay. So I already like... whoa, that's loud. Sorry. So I already like number 1 compared to number 2. Number 1 is stock. And like you can tell the difference, right? Audio's a little late. Yeah. Unfortunately. It happens when I'm like streaming a little bit longer. Apparently a lot of streamers have been experiencing a delay issue too. So, if my audio is a bit late, then maybe I can fix it. Advanced audio properties. I've never done this before though, so my Scarlett audio, less than a second. So if my audio is late, my sync offset should maybe be... Let's set it to 40 ms. See if that helps. Is that even more of a delay? I think so. So I should put it back up. It was at 50 before. Maybe I can set it to 60. Okay, let's see if that helps. Okay. If that's even more delayed, then... Sorry for the scuffed stream, guys. I can't do the math very well. Okay, I'll just set it back to 50, where it was before. Okay, alright. So number 1 is the stock switch. The Boba. You kind of hear a bit of scratchiness, right? Okay, so number 2 is either 3203 or Tribosys. 3203 or Krytox. I actually like this. It's a nice deep sounding profile. Okay, and number 3 huh, interesting. There's a bit of a difference. Is it because it's in a different part? Oh, it sounds totally different now. What the hell is going on here? Two definitely does sound slightly more mushy, doesn't it? So actually, you know what? I think number 2 is Krytox, because I definitely felt mushier. But in terms of like the actual sound, I think I actually kind of prefer Krytox, not gonna lie. It sounds a little deeper. And if it feels a little more mushy, then I can just use a little less Krytox to achieve a similar result, I think. But it's like, it's so negligible. No, it's not negligible. There's a difference. This is a tough one. Shall we experiment with filming? Have you seen Gazu's guide on Lubing U4Ts? Yeah. It was using that like grain of rice. Little bit of like grain of rice on the top housing, right? You know what? They both sound pretty good in my opinion. I'm considering going 3203 simply for the fact that I have a 5ml tube. I think I have 2 of these from switch keys that are just sitting there. So I don't know. I might just go with it. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Screw it. Let's go with 3203. Let's try filming one with 3203 then. Just gonna turn the... Shill for my friend Hippotech. Hold on. He's got nice merch, you know. Let's see here. Okay, I have Deskeys. They're kind of annoying to deal with. I have TX. I think TX might be a little too thick. I forget what these ones. I think these are called like THICC switch films. Really love the plushie your girlfriend made. I know, man. Isn't he the cutest thing ever? Man. She did such an amazing job with it. Okay, and then the spring. Ah, shoot. Lurk. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for dropping by, Tao Chang boy. Forgot to put the film on before I put the spring on the switch. All right, let's give this a try. It's too much. What the hell? The film just moved up like crazy. Dang Dynasty. Hey, what's up, Josh? How's it going, man? What the hell just happened here? Why are you sliding around like that, man? Icy Keebs, thanks for the follow. How's it going, Josh? We are lubing the U4Ts, one of your favorite switches. Got off work? Nice. How's work? Icy Keebs, how you doing? I'm doing great. How about yourself? Have I tried white jades? No, I have not. Way too busy? Tiring? Well, thank goodness you got off work. Okay, so I have stock U4T. Excuse me. Thank you. Stock U4T. I believe this one is the Krytox. With Tribosys 3203. And this is 3203 with switch film. I'm leaning towards the 3203 simply because I have a ton of it and I want to get rid of it. And I'm determining whether or not I should film also. So let's Let's check this out, guys. Let's see if filming is worth it here. Just mute the music. Okay, ready? So this is the stock. This is Tribosys no film. Can you guys hear this? Is this loud enough? And this is with film. Big difference? I'm not sure. It does sound a little deeper. Yeah, you know what? I think I like it with film. I think I like it with film, guys. Casting right now as we speak, as I got off. Man, you're a busy man. I'm doing good as well. Great to hear, Icy Keeps. White jades are more tactile than these, more tactile than Everglide's DJs too. DJs? I'm not sure what that means. What is a Everglide DJ switch? Dark J. Ah. Okay, got it. I mean, I like tactile switches. I'm sure I'll try it out at some point. Okay, well, let's put film on this bad boy too. You know what? Let's just put film on all of these. Except for that one. So this one has it. Perfect. I'll just put it on the desk. Go. Don't need you in the way. Oh, I actually can't wait to see what the Tofu sounds like with like properly lubed switches and filmed switches. Try this way. This film does not want to cooperate with me. Okay, there you go. Okay. Please? Good. For those of you who don't know, Deng Dynasty is half of artisan keycap maker Mirori Caps. Check them out on Instagram. If you are not following them already, please follow them. They make amazing artisan keycaps. Tee types. You fucking scared me, man. That's such a troll. Thanks for the follow. I was like, no way. Okay, I'll wash this later. I'll put the Krytox away. wherever the cap is. There it is. Biggest troll username I've seen on Twitch. Yeah, damn straight. That is so troll and scared me. All right. Well, I guess we'll just proceed with doing this grain of rice lubing for all the bottom housing now that we know what we want. Should I zoom in a bit? Maybe I should zoom in a bit so you guys can see better. Let's move some of this up. This grain of rice thing is so subjective too, right? Like, what is a grain of rice? There's many different kinds of rice out there. I guess I should update the build command. Build Lubing Boba U4Ts. Tribo 3203 plus film. Josh, if you're still there, after we played ARAM a few nights ago, I was so mad that I couldn't end the night on a loss, so I actually played again after that. And I won, so we're good. Not gonna lie, this is kind of a lot of work trying to like make sure that the amount is consistent each time. Wait, did I even do this one? I don't think I did. At least it's like fairly easy to tell if you didn't. At least it's easy to tell if you didn't lube it. Johnny Boy Tech. Hey, how's it going? Nice of you to drop by. Pretty good, and you? I'm good. Just like trying to make sure I consistently put the same amount of lube on the top housing or bottom housing, top railing. It's supposed to, apparently it's supposed to be like the size of a grain of rice, but I'm putting a little bit less than that actually, and it sounded just fine. True, that's the challenge, but try what you like. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's okay, right? Like, I already liked how these sounded stock, but like, after I felt like saw what it felt like when it was lubed and filmed, I was like, oh man, this is gonna make a great experience even better, you know? Let me turn up the gain a bit so you can hear me talking. Oh, man. There's got to be a faster way of doing this. Maybe if I like take giant globs and like do it that way. Maybe the big globs is the way to go here. There's some water. Yeah, for once my build command was updated without Frank's help. Feels good, man. Bobas are really good. Yeah, man. Love these switches so much. They're too good. Sayoshi, thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're doing great. Welcome. Thanks, Ines. You too? No problem. I'm doing great. Ah, Hippio. Hippio just tweeted for me. Man. What an awesome guy. I don't deserve that, his love. Undeserving. Where the hell am I? Here. I'm here. Okay. Nice Fist of the North Star pop-up. Yeah, thanks. It always brings a smile to my face. I'm so proud of it too, because I like, you know, I did that myself. Pog Robin, thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. It's on my top 5. I like Mint Linears, Alpaca V2s, OP Black, Hippo Switches, Boba U4Ts. The only things I've tried on there are Boba U4Ts. Pog Robin, hello, are these Holy Pandas? No, these are Gazoo Boba U4T switches. They are one of the best and definitely my favorite tactile switch right now. They sound great stock. Yeah, can't say anything bad about them. It's nice, such an unknown classic. Nobody ever knows about the Fist. I know, it's so good. It is so good. Like, if you like Mad Max, if you like dystopian future, you know, kind of like that kind of environment, like it's more than like the technology. Like, it's like all about martial arts and stuff, right? But well, fake martial arts, but yeah. Audio and video is out of sync for me. Yeah, I know. You know what? Okay, fine. Let's try to fix it right here. If you like One Punch Man or Berserk, yes. Yes. It's such a tragic story too. Okay, so I'm gonna make the sync offset. Right now it's 50 ms. I'm gonna put it to 0. Okay, it's at 0. Am I slower or what? Actually, I don't even know if I actually save it, if I have to reset the stream for the sync to work. B frame delay is like breaker key, still a bit delayed. I feel like if I can figure out the audio delayed, right, I can. Okay, let's go like minus. Let's go minus 50 ms. Let's see if that makes a difference. Okay, what about now? I'm on mobile right now, so life is delayed. Where was I? I was right here. Did I do this side? I did do both sides, okay. Oh, you know what? I think this is delaying it even more. So I need to go in the opposite direction, I think. So like 100 ms. What about now? I feel like it's the same delay, so I think I actually might have to reset the stream if I want to actually fix this. Unfortunately, I don't really want to do that, so I'm sorry guys, you guys are just gonna have to deal with this today. Man, I have so much of this lube. This is like barely making a dent in it. Yeah. Whew. Alright, well that's the bottom housing done. Manzukik89, thanks so much for the follow. Hope you are well. Let's zoom out a bit again. Excuse the shaking until it stops shaking. Alright, time to put the switch films in. I don't know what's the easiest way to do this. Just gonna do it with my fingers. No, the tweezers help. The tweezers help a lot. see. Man. Some weird string and crap on these films. It's so weird. Mellow, thanks so much for the follow. Hope you are well on this fine day. Well, I guess it depends on where you are right now. Mellow redeem hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. I needed that. I'm actually starting to get a little hungry. Mello, I'm pretty new to the hobby, but are those glorious pandas? They are not. I actually have glorious pandas with me here. So the glorious pandas look like this. They have a slightly more yellow stem. Holy pandas have a slightly more orange stem. But these ones are called the Gazoo Boba U4T switches. A bit of more of a mustard stem with a bit more of a transparent housing. These are by far my favorite tactile switch, and many enthusiasts in the community would agree with me on that. They're a great switch. They sound great on their own if you don't feel like lubing or, you know, modifying your switches. I would highly recommend that you get these switches over the Holy Pandas or the Drop Pandas. What's it called? Drop Glorious Pandas or the Holy Pandas, because those won't sound very good unless you actually take the time to lube them. Hope that answered your question. Oh, I didn't lube this. Oops. Alright, all the films are in. Is this build for you? Yes. Yes, it is. If you stick around, once I'm finished lubing all this, putting all the switches together, I'll put it into my Tofu 65 keyboard, and I'll do a type test. All right, now let's do the springs. Interesting. Pog Robin. Oh yeah, the audio and video sync now, but I guess I already knew that. No, I actually didn't know that. I just set the sync offset to 100. So I guess that helped a little bit. Mello, I'm actually planning on building the Tofu 60 very soon. Awesome. It's a great keyboard to start off with, for sure. And if you really wanted like a wireless Tofu build, 1UP Keybs actually sells a Bluetooth PCB or a wireless PCB. So definitely check that out. Korewa Akuma. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. I like the name. Yeah, glad everything is synced now, because it was being a huge pain in the butt earlier. So for those of you who weren't here in the beginning, when I was taking these springs out, you'll notice that there's a tiny bit of lube. There's a tiny bit of lube on these springs from the factory. So I'm just applying a bit of lube onto the other side. And that's why I'm not bag lubing, because I don't want to have to wipe all of this factory lube off and then bag lube. But for some reason, some of the springs I didn't see lube on the one side, so that's why you saw me lube both sides. But yeah, I'm just lubing the bottom part here. Team bag lube. I like bag lubing too. It's just not for this switch. This switch is very interesting in the sense that the tactile legs are slightly lubed out of the factory. The springs, one side of the springs is lubed out of the factory. Like, yeah, see, look at this. Look at this. There's lube there. And that's why this switch sounds so good stock, is because a lot of the factory lubing focuses on reducing some of that annoying pinging sound that you'll get from the spring. And then, of course, with a tiny bit of factory lube on the switch stem leg, it also reduces the leaf ping that you get. Yeah, that's why. Any other switch, Kore wa Akuma, any other switch, I would not be doing this. Is it normal to have some of the film pop out of the switch? Yeah, it is normal. You just have to be really careful when you're putting the switch back together so that it doesn't pop out. It doesn't like fold over itself. Like obviously you want to make sure that the top and bottom housing is pressing up against film, that there's no like top or bottom housing contact. Otherwise it kind of defeats the purpose of having film. So some films are a little bit easier to work with when you close the housings together, but this one, as I just found out, I'm using this one for the first time. This film is a little difficult. It's a little slippery. But if you hold the front and the back of the switch to prevent the film from sliding out, it actually cooperates pretty well. Mm-hmm. fingers. Korewakuma, I'm pretty new to this hobby and just recently built my first custom keyboard and did not know what some things do, but I did anyway because I've seen others do it. I'm a sheep. That doesn't make you a sheep. It doesn't make you a sheep at all. There's no better way to get into a hobby, you know, jump into it. You know, you just dove right into it. Some people might prefer to like study and understand why certain things are done a certain way, but ultimately what matters is that you actually did something, and in doing so you were able to actually have a finished product in your hands, right? So that's not nothing. And then how you got to that, you know, you imitate the greats. I don't know if you're into sports, but look at people like Kobe Bryant. He's my idol. He took a lot of Michael Jordan's moves and then added his own finesse to it. Does that make Kobe a sheep? Absolutely not. So don't be too down on yourself about that. Makes him a legend? Well, yeah. You know, mixed martial arts, right? People just take the things that benefit them and add it to their own game. But yeah, like for you specifically, I mean, even for me, like when I first started out, like I didn't know what made a GMK keycap set like good, you know, why it's so expensive. I didn't know what the difference between Tribosys 3203, 3204 and Krytox was. I just took the general advice that the people in this community said, which is like generally you use Tribosys for tactile switches and Krytox for linears. So that's what I did. So when I first got my Holy Pandas from Drop, I used Tribosys 3204 on it. And it was just because people said that's probably the best thing to do. Now I understand a little bit better like why, but you know. How long have I been practicing this hobby? I created my channel, my brand, Takoyakeys, in August of last year. But I was into the hobby for a little bit longer than that. I would say December 2019 is when I really started to get into keyboards. Yeah, it's a great hobby with great people in it. I'm glad to be a part of it. You know, I'm glad to have people in this hobby that I could call my friends and family here. Q8 Katana, thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? Hope you're having fun. Yeah, I'm having a great time. I'm just having a chill Switch Lubing stream. I'm really excited actually because I really like these switches, the Boba U4Ts. And they were great. I was using them stock for months. And I finally am deciding to lube them. And they're going to sound even better. Sound and feel even better once I'm done. So I just can't wait to do that typing test at the end. After consuming many videos about keyboards and learning all the different things about keyboards, I tried to find parts for my own build, but it's so hard to find any in Southeast Asia. Well, the Philippines... wait, hold on. Southeast Asia. Yeah, that includes the Philippines, right? That's like Indonesia, the Philippines. There's lots of vendors there now. Like, it's a massively growing market over there. And my friends over there, they're called Zion Studios. Definitely check them out. Let me just link to them here. 1 second. Go check out Zion Studios. But there's others. There's an Indonesian vendor also. Let me try to find their information. Like where are you located? What country? Thailand? Okay. Do I have a Thai? Okay, there's a Malaysia one. There's Vietnam. Yeah, I don't know of Thailand one. I'm pretty sure there is though. But let me just link you the so Malaysia, they're called Deskeys. Oh, forget that. Well, just click into there. Yeah. Indonesia. I think Indonesia vendor is... They don't have a website. They just go through Facebook. Anyways, those are good starting points, I'd say. Hopefully that helps you a little bit. Okay, back to springs. Almost done the springs. Thank you very much. Yeah, no problem. You know what? I'm kind of bothered that I couldn't like fully help you out. Hold on. There's got to be a Thai vendor, man. Don't worry about it. Okay, well, there's a Thailand mechanical keyboard market Facebook group. There's services. There's a Thai keyboard place that does services. Interesting. There's like Singapore, Malaysia, Taiwan, China, South Korea, Vietnam, China, obviously. Hong Kong, Philippines. That's crazy. There seriously isn't one in Thailand? It's bizarre. I'm sure it's just a matter of time until some vendor pops up there though. Because there's one for India, there's one for South Africa. I think there's one that might there's one that might show up in like Saudi Arabia, like the Middle East. So May I have a link to the Taiwan vendor, the name? Yeah, hold on. I just had it. KB Paradise. I would never bought from them, so I don't know. Yeah. Oh, Taihao keycaps. They sell through Taiwan, so you could save some money buying from them. Yeah, that should be a good starting point. I should put these away. No problem. Glad I can help. You could always try to look on places like AliExpress and Banggood. They sell for pretty affordable shipping costs, so... This one already had both sides were lubed, those springs, so okay. No lubing needed there. I bought my case from Banggood actually, but there are many options for switches and keycaps. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Banggood, their selection is quite limited. For selection of like keycaps and stuff, AliExpress isn't bad. Yeah, I would look at AliExpress and see what they have. Oh man, okay. So then we have the top housing. We still have to do the top housing. And then but next we're gonna do the stems. I'm just gonna take a quick few minutes. Just take a quick bathroom break, maybe grab a snack. But I'll be right back. Hey, sorry. I ate as quickly as I could. Ugh. Alright. Let's get back to this. Oh, sorry. Koreo Akuma, I forgot. No, I forgot. I didn't see your last message there. After 6 months of hunting for parts, I got my dream keyboard. What did you get? I'm very curious. Yeah, Mello and I want to know what you got. All right. Here. Hey, Lemp Floor, how's it going? My day's been good. I am almost done. lubing and filming these Boba U4Ts. Just can't wait to put it on the Tofu and see what it sounds like, you know? Probably just recharge my mouse here. Are you going to use the springs from yesterday? No. I decided not to this time. But for future reference, at least I know that I want slow springs instead of what was it called? Supreme. Like, I still really like the springs on these, so like, I never had an issue with it, so I just figured I will leave them as is for now. Dub Square, spring names is something I've yet to grasp, but the naming of them all I know is my springs in my main are 90 grams. Yeah. You know, I'll probably evolve to 90 gram springs at some point. Are yours 68 grams a stock one? Yes, these are 68 grams. When you get like the opaque milky housing Boba U4Ts, those are the 68 gram ones. But the clear housing, the clear top housing ones are the 62 gram ones. much there. Any key sets you're interested in lately? I'm digging GMK soy milk, but not the GMK production time. Hey Frank, what's up, man? How's it going? Shout out to my man Frank. Sorry, lamp floor. You know, I haven't been paying too much attention to like a lot of GMK sets. I've been trying to save my money a little bit recently. But pretty much any time like a friend of mine releases a keycap set or something, I'm trying to support them. So I did pick up Infinity Delight from, you know, designed by Hippotech for some reason. Not some reason. Wow. I picked up the Infinity Delight set from Hippotech to support him. The stream's going good, man. I'm just chilling. You know, nobody for you to ban or mod, so Disasters Tron, hey? I didn't know that was today. If he's still streaming after I'm done, he probably will be. I'll definitely join in on that. Cam audio sync is quite off. Damn it. Somebody said it was perfect though. He just started, so he'll be on for quite a long time. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm resetting the sync offset back to 0. That's all I'm gonna do, man. I tried to figure it out. I don't know. Frank, do you know if I have to reset the stream if there's an offset with like audio and stuff? That's very nice of you. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that you can spend your money on in this community. If you have limited resources, at least the approach I take is like, if a friend of mine is releasing something, I'm gonna pick it up. So for example, I picked up GMK Earth Tones by my friend Simbusped. Yeah, because he's a friend of mine. So yeah, that's kind of my logic. GMK Earth Tone, yeah. Some people were pooping on it, but I liked it from the get-go. And you know what? The results don't lie, man. He released the sales numbers for it after the group buy ended. Everything was met. Everything will be made and exceeded. So good for him. Now I got the FOMO. Oh no! I'm sorry, man. If I got 2 sets, I might actually have offered to sell you the other one at cost, but I only got 1 set. I'm not that wealthy. Sigh. Oh, Frank, you got tons of great sets though. That would make anybody jealous. You're fine. What great sets? I don't know. At this point, any streamer has more sets than I do. All you need is 1 good set, like GMK Cafe, Hamon, Metropolis. I didn't go into that group buy. There's too many things at that time. The Tiffany one. You had GMK Botanical but sold it. I didn't join in on Botanical. There's just too many. I just don't have the money. I don't have the money for all of that. Like, does it suck to not have it? Yeah, of course it sucks. They're all awesome. Wasn't really my thing, but I joined it on Botanical R2 because FOMO. Oh, it worked out then. Dub Square, have you done any of the keyboard group buys from KBD fans? I have not. But what is it? The Odin? The full keyboard? That one looks pretty cool. I think it was called the Odin. You know what, Frank? I gotta give you VIP too, man. I can't? What do you mean I can't? It's my other mod or VIP. Oh, do I just strip you of VIP? Or mod? Oh no! No! Mod. Is that too many badges? Too much baller for one channel? A piece of dust. Get off there. Dark Action, thanks for coming back. Twitch's way of separating the two? I see. Oh man. If the entire community does not come out for Frank's subathon, man. Frank, you gotta stop modding for some of these people if they don't show up for you. I know you do it because you enjoy it and it's just who you are, but and you'll never do that. But don't worry, I'll advocate for you. I'll advocate for you. I'm a small time streamer, but I'll still advocate for you. My hope is that the Deathmat comes through before the subathon so I can give it away on subathon. You made a Deathmat, Frank? I want to know more about this. Oh, my desk. Oh. Dude. Don't give away a freaking desk mat that you bought from me. I'll send you one. Come on. Come on, bro. What do you mean, nah? I'm gonna ask, you know what? I'm gonna ask Ash Keebs to dox you. Give me your, AKA give me your address, and I'm just gonna send you one. Docs, aka just give me your address in DMs. And then I'm gonna ask. Oh, actually no, I'm gonna send it. So I'm gonna write a note. Just take it. Just take the damn thing. I only read the first part of that. You got me hard. I remember that name. They weren't too bad in my birthday stream and stuff, but no, I trust your judgment. I trust your judgment, Frank. If you think it's bad, man, it's gotta be pretty bad. Did I finish? Yeah. I just don't like people asking for a giveaway. Oh. Okay. So that's what the second half of that message was, like, because I read the first half, or first, like, few words, which is like, this chat is dry. So like I guess nobody's engaging in the chat. So I guess he asked for a giveaway, and then that would engage chat more. Yeah, no shit. No shit. But I'm not made of giveaway items and money. Yeah. I mean, if he wants giveaways, he can donate giveaway items on my behalf. If he really cares about... Oh, you removed the ban? Yo, if you want giveaways, you're more than welcome to sponsor some giveaways if you really care about my channel that much and getting viewership. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I started out with a bang, right? With my first few streams essentially being like giveaways and stuff, but that is that's the exception. That was like my birthday and the brand anniversary. Like that's a pretty big event, you know? And I'm grateful that it was received in such a positive way, but that can't be the expectation that every stream is going to be like that. What happened to the bread wrist rest? Well, mine's still here, right here. But the giveaway one I sent out yesterday, I think. I delivered it or gave it to the mailman, pick it up. So it's on its way to the Philippines now. Wonder how long that'll take. Especially a birthday, yeah. Yeah, man, it's a birthday. Of course there's gonna be some giveaways. You know? Just gonna have to wait till next year. Unless there's something else worth celebrating in between. How much was shipping? It wasn't that bad. I don't know, like 15 bucks. Air shipping? No tracking though, that's an issue. I need to get like, I don't know, FedEx or DHL business account, and then, you know, so that when I ship overseas, there's a bit more transparency with tracking. But getting all that set up and stuff, takes a bit of work. And I think you have to like negotiate with them too. You have to give them like your sales number on your business website and say like, hey, you know, these are my projections, so can you give me a business account and maybe a discount on your fees, blah 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 blah. And then I tried messaging Canada Post about this, but they ignored me like a bunch of chumps. But that's before I started. That's before I sold the Matsuzuka Desmat on my website. So maybe if I go back to them, they'll give me more reasonable rates for me to send shipments to the US and Canada. Because there's tracked shipping for the US deliveries. Mello, your YouTube is very informative. Definitely gonna use the videos as reference. Thank you. Yeah, I spent, you know, I haven't posted in a while, but some of the videos are like on the educational side, so they are lasting videos. Although for the stabilizer modding, quite a few new techniques have come out since. So I would definitely check those out. One of them being the Holee mod, HOLEE mod. That's like the de facto best stabilizer modding technique right now. Go DHL. FedEx is a pain. FedEx L. I don't think I got a tracking number. What the heck? They're supposed to be international though. Oh wait, Dark Action? Oh. Wait a second. I'll look it up later, but it's possible that I forgot to put your email address into the shipping tracker, so you didn't get any notifications. But yeah, let me check after stream for you. Oh, you won the cables, right? Calamity cables? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely on its way though. Don't worry, it's on its way. Yeah. Go DHL. Hey, yeah, everybody uses DHL and stuff, but I had this very interesting exchange with DHL. I guess it's like their business development unit called me. Somehow they knew that I was like, I don't know how they found out certain things about my business. Like, I know your business is public information, all that kind of stuff, but there are certain things they're telling me that like they shouldn't, I don't think they should know. And so I was really suspicious of them. They're like, yeah, we want to help you like build a business account because of this. And they're like asking me all these questions that seem a little too like private, not private, but like specifics about the business. I'm like, why am I telling you this? Why do I have to tell you this? And then they're like, yeah, we'll get back in touch with you with an account manager. And they won't stop calling me at the most awkward times. And even after I told them, like, I work full time. Okay, so please don't call me in the daytime. You can email me at my business email, which I gave to them. And then we'll go from there. I'll respond to you like after work or whenever it's more convenient for me. Didn't email me. They just keep calling. That kind of turned me off of DHL. Like, there's no way this is a scam at this point, I think, because scammers would have moved on by now. But yeah, this is super bizarre. Hold on, my girlfriend messaged me. I gotta respond. Yeah, sus. Yeah, it's a little bizarre. But yeah. Not too happy with their import fees and stuff either. But I think if I have a business account, then I think they can waive some of those fees. I think. So just for that, it might be worth having a business account with them. All right, top housing is quick, easy, just a little dab. Boop, boop, done. All right. The problem here is the switch film. It slides around really easily. That one was perfect, though. Mello, is there any difference between cherry stabs or Duroc? The major difference that you should look out for is plate mount or clip on versus screw in. Make sure you're getting plate mount stabs or screw-in stabs in accordance with your keyboard. And then from there, the brands, yeah, Duroc, GMK, Cherry, Gateron, I know also makes stabs. Basically any brand that you get that is not the stock one, that to replace the stock one, you can't go wrong. Dark Action, Duroc over Cherry from what I heard. Okay, yeah. Well, there you have it. But yeah, honestly, you can't go wrong. Duroc is a very good company, though. I have a lot of their stuff. I have their switches. I have their stabilizers, and they're great. So yeah. Okay. Little dab. Dab, dab. Perfect. Awesome. Maybe I should just lube a bunch of top housings first. Might be quicker that way. Morgie isn't bad for stabs as well. Morgie. I've never heard of that brand before. Morgie. Ooh. You forgot to ask me how was my day. My day's good, man. How was yours? I just can't wait to get all these top housings on. Like, these sounded great stock. They actually sound really good lubed and filmed. Can't wait to do a typing test with it. Frank, is this a prep for an upcoming build? No, this is for my tofu. I figured I could have it fully modded build instead of like a built up tofu, everything's tuned, and just have stock Boba U4Ts, you know? And I thought I was fine with the stock ones, and I think they are fine for the most part, but when I tested out filming and lubing these, I was like, oh god, I gotta do this to the rest of them. I was originally gonna do Duroc palm switches, but I did not like those very much. Even with heavier springs, like 63.5 grams, I was not a fan. It's still too mushy for me. I like tactile switches. So I took them out. I took out the springs that I was testing, the sprit springs, the extreme, the supreme, and the slow. And so I decided to just lube these switches instead. Tofu rebuild. Foam, tape, we need tape. Well, I do have foam underneath. It's just the foam in the bottom of the case between that and the PCB. I do also have foam. Oh, you know what? I should do that too. I do have some foam that goes between the plate and the PCB, but I need to cut some parts out so that things fit better. I guess it was like a universal 65% one, not perfectly cut out for the tofu PCB. So I could do that. But yeah, tape. I haven't done a tape mod yet. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with how it sounds. Like, what's the main reason for doing the Tempest tape mod? Like, reducing... Does it do all of the above? Like, reduce echo, deeper sound signature... Just try. It's cheap, easy. Easy to apply, easy to remove. Yeah, that one I heard. That's good to know. Painter's tape, that kind of stuff that doesn't leave residue, which is great. Nothing to lose, yeah. Except I don't have the tape right now. I'd have to go out and buy it. So maybe in a future build. I know for sure when I take this thing apart, the Durgod Fusion, ton of case ping and echo and stuff like that. I don't know if it'll make a huge difference because it's got silent blacks in it. But yeah, I could try it out for sure. The GMMK Pro, maybe I can try that. I don't think the Tempest mod actually came out before or became popular until after the GMMK Pro came out, so maybe I can try that because I know based on things that I've heard it's extremely hollow, so yeah, maybe I'll try that. Okay, I think we're done in terms of lubing stuff. Man, that shit took forever. Seriously. Okay. Let's start putting this top housing and stuff back on. Shoot. There we go. One of the films just came off. Okay. Okay. Just gotta make sure it's all properly closed. Yep. Illy JC? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Pretty happy with it. So top housing in, put it back in the keyb. See how it sounds. I'm sure it's gonna sound really nice, considering how nice they sound stock. What am I adding the U4Ts to? To a Tofu 65 with an FR4 plate. It also has the O-ring gasket mod applied to it also. Duroc V1 stabs. Yeah. It's gonna be nice. I feel like the music's a little quiet. What's going on? Damn cool, yeah. Super excited. Spent like 3 hours doing this, so. These films are kind of annoying, not gonna lie. They pop out really easily. I just finished cleaning my desk. Nice. What kind of... hold on. I bought these from Omega Keys here in Vancouver. THICC Films. That's what they're called. .22 millimeter. Yeah. Never tried them before. Yeah. It's pretty cool. They have the website's pretty good. Now the music's too loud. Yeah, they have like a list of switches that they work with. But yeah, it could have something to do with the switch housing. I mean, the Bobas have a pretty decent tolerance. It's not too wobbly or anything. Not as tight as the Holy Pandas from what I've found. From what I've seen. Yeah, they are tight. Yeah. It's all good. There definitely is a noticeable sound difference when I tried filming, so I'm going forward with it. I hope these fit on the plate. It's gonna be one sad moment if they don't fit on the plate, because they're too tight. Yeah, it says right here, these you can't use on the Inveer Pandas. And I think these films, this product page was set up before Gazoo started making switches. So they are not in here. But maybe I can update them later. That, yes. They can go on U4Ts. I hate it when it sticks out like this. Hold on. It's a pretty easy fix, but you know, prefer to have it good when you first clip the damn thing in. My watch is telling me to stand. I'll do it from the left side to the right side is easier. definitely pushing it. Senor Ribka, thanks for the follow. How goes it? Shoot. Ugh. Can I cheat? Can I get away with it? Oh. Okay, awesome. Oh, Trixie, hey. How's it going? I didn't see you there. It's fine. Oh, no, it's not. Damn my OCD self. There you go. You need to make sure all the legs are clipped in, otherwise they're not going to fit on the plate. So clearly filming these, bit of a risk, but they do sound better filmed. So I'm willing to take that risk. Damn it, happened again. Illy JC, any other boards you looking into? Not right now. I mean, I have so many boards that I have that I still need to mod, so I'm kind of holding back on purchasing a lot of things. I'm also trying to save money right now. However, if a Geon works keyboard is available to purchase, I will purchase it. Not aftermarket price, of course. What do I have? So I have a GMMK Pro. I have this Tofu 65. I have the NK65 Milkshake Edition. Yeah, I have this Durgod Fusion, which I wanted to mod for a long time. So I have enough projects to work on, and I'm sure there will be some, you know, last minute impromptu projects that happen. Yeah, nothing crazy, nothing substantive, you know, no 7Vs or F1s or F2s. Although I'd be, you know, be pretty happy to have one of them, but I'm okay for now. I'm pretty satisfied with what I have right now. Eventually I'll get into the end game type keyboards. Finished my Sango 60. Sango 60. Oh, the shark one. Oh yeah, I saw Wildcat mod that keyboard. Yeah, that one looks awesome. Yeah, how do you like it? Nice, no foam at all. Nice with no foam? Damn. They did something right then. Zaku's on alu plate. Ooh. Heard good things about the Zaku's also. Another really tight housing switch. So yeah, what did you do? What did you do with your Zaku's? Did you I'm assuming you lubed them with Krytox 205. So I guess you didn't need to film it. So you didn't film it. Just lube the stem. Pretty smooth stock. Cool. It's always nice to like not have to put in the full amount of work on a switch. What studio makes the Sango 60? How long did it take for you to get that keyboard after you bought it from the group buy stage? It was an in-stock sale. Oh. Came in a week. Damn, that's sick. See, more brands need to do that. Just have full confidence in the ability for their keyboards to sell, be a good product. Monster Gear, yeah. Same guys that made this loop station. Pretty nice guys from what I've seen on like Twitch chats and stuff. I'm always like, yo, Monster Gear, I love your loop station. They're like, yes, thank you. They're probably sick of me saying that to them every time. Has some nice heft. The hell? Nani? Oh, Illy JC, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, my fingers. My fingers have like a bunch of little holes in them. It's like pressing on the switches and like... yeah. Frank, I appreciate you still being in this chat, even though you have subathon responsibilities. Man, I need a top-down setup. Yeah, this top-down thing took a long time for me to figure out. If you follow me on Instagram, on my IG, what is it called? Not Reels. IGTV. I posted a video about like choosing the best top-down setup thing. So if you're trying to figure out what to get, maybe that video will help you. No worries, I'm just going in and out. Yeah, nonetheless, man, I appreciate it. But yeah, a proper top-down setup is really hard to achieve. You know, there's so many like factors that you don't think about until you start researching. But yeah, one of them for me was like, I cannot stand desk wobble. I can't do it. I cannot do it. So I needed something that was not on the actual desk, because during type tests, you know, the whole desk shakes, and if your stand is on the desk, the camera shakes too, right? So it needed to be an alternative off-desk solution. So that was like the number one consideration. Damn it. What's going on? What camera are you using for top down? I'm using the Sony A7C. Quite an expensive camera, but I love it. But there's lots of mirrorless cameras that you can get that are much more affordable, and of course that means the lenses are more affordable. So yeah, if you're on a budget, definitely recommend a mirrorless, not a non-full frame camera. What about the stand? I'm using was it Newer, Neewer? They make a lot of camera type equipment. I'm using a Newer. course, on my last like 5 switches, it starts giving me problems. I'm using a newer C-stand, and the one thing to consider is getting the reinforced version of it, because I think their initial C-stand, they intended it to be used for like just basic lighting and stuff like that, but more and more people probably complained about the fact that it wasn't strong enough. Newer, yeah. So it was on sale on Amazon for like 15 bucks off, so I thought, this is a sign, I should just get it. And then I put some sandbags on the bottom just to make sure it's, you know, it's okay. It doesn't fall over. And yeah, it's just right beside my desk. And then I just have this arm that comes off the top. There's something called a spigot that you need to buy that goes into the end. And then you need a ball head mount for your camera to attach to the end of that spigot. You like screw it in. And yeah, you're done. It's a bit of an investment. But if you're planning to stream, if you're planning to make a lot of YouTube videos, you know, a top down is pretty useful view to have, not gonna lie. But there's a lot of people that don't do that, and they do just fine. As a matter of fact, like a lot of Hypnotex videos, yeah, it's from like the side, from over his shoulder, and they look great. So yeah, it depends. It all depends on what kind of look you want to achieve, what your budget is, how much space you have to actually accommodate all of these different equipment. All depends. The last 5 switches have given me more problems than the 20 before that. This is when you know there must be a keyboard god somewhere just like trolling you. Ooh, you're on your last 5 switches, I see. I don't know, that's it's just some random god voice. Oh, thank God, we're done. We are done. Clean those later. Clean this guy later too. Same with this. Whew. Oh, my neck. Take a bit of a breather here. All right, let's put these back in to the tofu. Okay, so make sure the pins are straight. Please fit in. Okay. Okay, they fit into the plate with relative ease, actually, so that's good. Pog. That's good enough. Let's start with the corners. Press down. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Now I gotta build my jelly epoch. Yo. I'm so jelly. Get it? Get it? Yeah, but no, seriously though, I'm so jealous. That keyboard sounds incredible. Whoever picked one up, they got a solid keyboard. Pingu Pings. I like that name. Thanks for the follow. Noot noot, haha. Love it. Jelly epoch, very nice. Yeah, man. What you gonna put on there? What you gonna throw on there? OP Blacks. I've been hearing OP Blacks non-stop. What makes them so special? I think I asked this yesterday too, but I forgot. Apparently they're very good switches. Another tight housing switch. Funny, I just got stuff from Client Build with a bag full of Boba U4T. Nice. But it's the 62 gram RGB variant clear top housing. Yeah. I mean, I still really like this one. It does still let the RGB come through, which I really do appreciate. Yeah, smooth stock also I'm probably going to use 3204, just really like 205, yeah. Frank, really, it's really up to you, but I shit you not, there was a difference when I tried it earlier. There was a difference. So if these films, thick films, are 0.22, they're a bit thicker than TX films. So if you have TX films, for sure it'll be okay. But as you can see, they're installing themselves on the plate just fine. So even with 0.22 millimeter, these, well, you don't have these films anyways, but TX is a good reference point. I'm sure if you have Deskeys, you'll be fine too, because those things compress, right? But yeah, just try it out, man. Yeah, you might hear something else, but the few people that were in chat when I was testing it out, they definitely liked the film. I tried with Krytox and Tribosys. The Krytox I felt was a little deeper, which I prefer, but I ended up going with the Tribosys because I have a lot of it. And there's literally no other switch that thought I could use it on until these switches. So gotta ask the client if they want the film or not. Yeah, it definitely adds a lot of work. It does. Deskeys, you'll be okay, although annoying to handle. Yeah. Honestly, though, I prefer handling Deskeys over these ones, because these are like thin, like plastic, shiny, slippery ones that like pop in and out with the slightest bit of like flicking. Whereas the Deskeys one, I feel like because it's more rubbery and flexible, it's less likely to cause issues like that. Pop out and stuff. But yeah, in like actually putting them on, Deskeys definitely is a bit of a pain. But I think once you put in the when you put in the top housing, it's actually pretty straightforward. You need to order more springs. Someone in Discord said 205 muted his blacks. Yeah. I mean, it depends what you want. What the heck? What's going on here? Oh yeah, sorry. Miguel 45641 and Sura. Thank you for the follows. Hope you're both doing well. We're just installing some Boba U4Ts onto my Tofu. Oh, that's why. You son of a bitch. There. One of the switch prongs, the housing prong, was sticking up. There you go. That's better. There you go. Oh my god. FR4 is so much easier to work with compared to polycarb. Because if I wanted to put switches into a polycarb plate with a PCB already screwed in like this, it would have just bent inward. Hated working with polycarb sometimes. Okay, we are nearing the end of our stream here. Of course, we need to make sure we do a typing test. Yo, Frank, are you here? I just wanted to show you something. I don't think I got the opportunity to show you. And whoever else is in chat. Okay, all right. So earlier in the stream, I showed chat Big W from Archetype. I won a raffle. What do you think it is? Did I show you? I don't think you were here. No, you were sleeping. Yeah. Okay. Ready? Yeah, S.A. Ramsey's collab. This thing is sick. I actually didn't pick up S.A. Ramsey's. Kind of regretting that. But I saw these keycaps and I'm like, I gotta at least enter the raffle, see if I can win. So yeah, pretty nice. 2 W's from Archetype. This one. A little monocle. Little monocle guy here. Yeah. He gave me this, I don't know what this is, a giant hot tamales candy or something. It's a nice little... I could have sworn I ordered a sticker too. Yeah. Like, who wouldn't order that extra sticker for like another $1? But I'll have to check. All right, let's get these switches and keycaps on. Do a type test. I gotta go eat. My girlfriend's back home from her haircut. Maybe I'll play some games later tonight or something, but for now, I'm just itching to do this typing test. I really want to know what it feels like and sounds like. But yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for the... I'm super happy I won the... Like, honestly, every time Archetype comes out with something, like, I'm tempted to enter the raffle because it's a taco, right? The desk mat, like everything. The keycaps from where do you call it? Kinetic Labs. I didn't pick those up yet, the octopus ones, but I probably will just because they're octopus ones. They'd be making some sick shit. Yeah. Mech is a genius, yeah. Seems like a really cool guy too. I've only ever chatted with him. I mean, I've only ever chatted with you, but my interactions that I've had with them have been really nice. Okay, I thought I bent a pin there. Nope. Heard those kinetic keycaps are pretty good. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I really do respect Kinetic Labs model. They only ever sell like in stock stuff. Mad respects, mad props to them for that. You know, it means they really like believe in their product, you know, and that's how it should be, especially when you grow as big as they've. I mean, they're not massive, but when you grow to a certain extent, you can afford to house things physically in a warehouse or on location. It's great for your customers too, because they, you know, whatever they buy gets shipped like right away. After having GMK, I don't really like them like that. I might have to pick a setup. Yeah, I've heard some really good I've heard some really good things about it. Sorry, distracted. Okay. Keycap time. Let's put these guys on here. Should I put the SA Ramses on here? It doesn't really fit the color. Nah, that's okay. That's okay. Actually, I could put this guy on here. Right? Does it fit with like the samurai and the koi fish though? Any competition for GMK is good. I agree. EBT with ABS plastic is better in my opinion. I wouldn't know. I've heard of like triple shot keycaps and stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, other manufacturers stepping up their game. Yeah, always a benefit when there's more competition. Like, look at Keychron. Their Q1? Everybody's saying good things about it. And it's all because Switch and Click is like, Keychron hasn't really innovated much recently, although everybody was buying their stuff in the beginning. And then I made a comment on Andy Nguyen's YouTube video. And I took it personally. And then look, they innovated. They made a keyboard that's worth talking about. Like competition, because Keychron had competition, they were incentivized to do a better job, make better products, you know, innovate. You know what I mean? Yes, this is GMK white on black. What did I say? I said so my comment was like, switch and click. Keychron stopped innovating or something like that. And then below that I said, Keychron said, and I took it personally. Oh wow, that feels nice. Oh, you guys gonna, I think you guys are gonna like this. Mello, once you go GMK, do you go back? Honestly, I think GMK is good. I like GMK. But I think for the most part, I've bought GMK stuff to support artists that I appreciate. Yeah. But I've tried PVT keycaps that are pretty good too, that are not GMK. Like, these are just regular PVT keycaps on this Durgod keyboard. They're pretty nice. I like them. So if other manufacturers actually started collaborating a little bit more with artists to make keycap sets that have reduced waiting times compared to GMK, I think a lot of people would buy those keycaps. You know, if they're decent keycaps on their own. Oh, that is completely off. Yeah, I think a lot of people would actually go and support those artists simply to support them, even though the keycap quality isn't GMK. You know? CV. B&M. Hey, Obergeiman, how's it going? Wave Sleepy Lettuce. Another unique entrance by you. I'm gonna go back to my EPBT. Yeah, white on black does look nice, doesn't it? And the fact that it's like an in-stock product on drop, and it's one of the, isn't it like one of the most affordable keycap sets? GMK sets, sorry. It just makes it a no-brainer. Like, it fits basically every aesthetic. You know what I mean? It's so good. Waves dead Napa cabbage. 110. Yeah, like, if you want just one, if you want just one GMK set and that's it, get this one. I bought 3 of them. Yeah, and I don't blame you. I don't blame you whatsoever. Oh man, this sounds pretty decent, not gonna lie. Yeah, it looks beautiful. Let me zoom in a bit here. Okay, now that this is connected. Ugh. D-Nil, my partner, my girlfriend, how's it going? I haven't seen your new haircut. I can't wait to see it. I need to do this type test first, though. Also, I'm pretty hungry. I stuffed a bunch of goldfish into my mouth during a break, and a banana, and I think something else, just to like keep myself going. So let's order something or make something after the stream because I'm getting pretty hungry. If you heard me. How's the feel for the U4Ts? It feels really good. Sorry for the shaking. Obviously when you zoom in, the shake is a lot more apparent. Just gotta wait for the C-stand to just like, this arm to stop. Yeah, I'm hungry too. Yeah. Well, you were just getting a haircut that whole time. Like, were they feeding you at least? Did they give you snacks? You must be starving. Okay. Let's throw on monkey type here. Turn off the volume or turn off the music. Okay. Y'all ready for this? Where's my bread? Just slap the bread on there. Okay. Monkey type screen. Hurry up and type. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, guys. Does this sound okay? Or do you want it a bit louder? Hello? Notice me, please. I just want to know if this volume is loud enough for the typing test. Really, did everybody really disappear before the typing test? Did it again? Okay. Chatting in Discord? Okay. Is that loud enough? Or do you want it louder? Yeah, it does pop up a bit more. Okay. How's that? Is that better? Better? Okay. All right. Let's do this. What? Oh, 80. Alright, so here are the modifiers. How does that sound? How did that sound to you guys? I think it sounds pretty good. It feels really nice. It feels smoother. For sure. I just realized I probably should have broken in the not broken in, but like since the lubing method was to just put some lube on the top housing component, I probably should have like pressed all the switches a bunch of times before I actually did the typing test, but it's okay. Yeah. Well, that's a wrap. Frank, I'm done. Did you hear the typing test, Frank? So apparently Disastertron is doing a subathon. So I guess we'll raid Disastertron if you guys are okay with that. So yeah, just wanted to say thank you so much to the... Oh, next project? I don't know yet. Probably the GMMK Pro. Not sure what switches to put on it. I mean, right now it has Boba U4Ts on it. But, yeah. Maybe I'll work... You know what? Maybe I'll work on my NK65. Mod the stabs and stuff on that too. Sounds good. Thanks, man. Don't fuck up the timer. What is this? Is this the raid message? For Disastertron? Okay, copy that raid message. What? Oh, it's not connected. God damn it. Raid. Do I have to put at? Disastertron. Yes. All right. Thanks again for being a part of this stream, everyone. And yeah, I will see you in the next one. So let's raid Disastertron. Make sure you copy this "don't fuck up the timer" message and spam post it. All right, see you guys later.